We are playing some Dead by Daylight as the killer, and we're just gonna I'm gonna use multiple killers. It's not gonna be the same killer. I might play like 3 or 4 games of Chucky, like, but I should be for the most part switching it up. But I just gotta set this up. Hopefully it's working this time. There we go. Yes, it is. Did we give this a thing? Hold on, let me see. Let me see, did we? Yes, we did. Alright, let's go back here. Okay, let me just get this. It's almost done. I'm not playing as this killer yet. This is the killer that I was on. I was just looking at his outfit. Okay, let me save that. We should be good to go now. Just gotta give it a little promotion. Alright, there we go. Up there. And we'll refresh this. And we should be good now. Alright. So this is not the killer that I'm starting with. I just wanted to see his outfit. It's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot my drink. Give me 1 second. I just gotta grab that. I got everything set up and all that stuff, and I forgot my drink, which is right here, so it's not too far away actually. Thankfully I didn't. Okay, let me just move this, set this all up. Where did I set my... I had a coffee as well. Where did I set that? Ah, found it. I had two drinks going on here. I had the coffee that I made, which is probably ice cold now. I'm used to that at work, so it doesn't really bother me. I can have a coffee all day. I'm used to that at work, so. Okay. I don't know if I want to use Freddy, just because I go against a lot of sweaties, but we could try it. Let me see. It's got another one. These are the two that I normally like to use with Freddy when I use Freddy. The pill bottle is every time they wake up, their sleep meter fills 10% faster, up to a maximum of 50% faster. So basically, every time you make somebody wake up, it's 10% faster each time. And the maximum is like if you obviously if you make them sleep 5 times, it's going to be 50%. So that means that their meter, when it gets to that point, is going to skyrocket, and they're going to be sleeping all the time. Or it's going to get to the sleep phase very fast. And then this is when they go to use their immunity, like when they go to use the alarms, this decreases their immunity by 20% every time they use it. Sorry, it's going to be 20% every time. It's not going to, it doesn't stack like this one does. This one stacks. It goes all the way up to 50% maximum. I wish this one stacked too, because that would be crazy. Increases duration of hindered when survive. No, you're not. I just got on. I just got on. My stream's only been open for like maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Freddy because I know the old Freddy, right? And I know that it's different now. I face a lot of sweaty people. I'm gonna change. Don't worry, I'm gonna change this build. I'm trying to get these here because I really like using the pill bottle because every time they wake up, their sleep meter fills 10% faster. So every time they wake up, it stacks, right? Well, you probably know that. All the way up to 50%. So I think by the fifth time they wake up, their sleep meter is going to fill really fast. Yeah, I've been using that too. I'm gonna get rid of this. I like my Pop Goes the Weasel. I don't know what it is about Pop Goes the Weasel. When they changed this, dude, when they changed this ability, I have loved this ability since they've changed it because it takes so much more progress off the generator. It says 15%, and I'm going to explain this because a lot of people mistake this as it got nerfed. It did not get nerfed. It still does 20%. It still takes 20% off the generator. Okay? It says 15% on the description, but it still does 20%. So the way they did it is when you first hit the generator, it takes 5% off the generator, just like the 15%, and then it adds the 15% on top of that 5, so it still equals 20%. Right? It's not nerfed. People think this is nerfed. It did not get nerfed. It actually got buffed. It's still 20%. It's just the difference is they took 5% off the total and gave it 15% because when you kick it, there's your 5%, and then the 15% stacks on top of it and that equals 20. So they worded it differently basically, and they changed it slightly so that when you kick it, you get 5% when you kick it, and then 15% immediately stacks on top. I don't mind friends at the end. I like to have my Pop Goes the Weasel. I do not sacrifice on my Lightborn, so that leaves me only one perk to use. I don't like Corrupt Intervention because I have a habit of downing survivors way before Corrupt Intervention even gets started. So to me, it's useless to me because I usually down somebody way before 2 minutes. Sometimes it's the first 30 seconds I down somebody, and that's why I don't like it, because I find it useless for me because I do have a tendency to find survivors fast. Oh, Rapid Brutality, yeah, no, that one's pretty good. Let me see. Whoops. This one right here. Did you know that this... You do remember what this used to be, right? This used to be 8%, by the way. This used to be 8%, and then they nerfed it down to 5% because people cried about it. I used to use this all the time when it was 8%. And then I stopped using it. Once they nerfed it down to 5, I stopped using it. But, I mean, I didn't really give it a chance. I just saw the numbers and said, I can give it a whirl. I'm not very good with Freddy because I haven't used him since before the changes, really. Sorry, that's a lie. I used him, I think, once after the changes, so it's going to take me some time to get used to. The problem is, I tend to go against a lot of... well, you know when I fucking play this game. I tend to go against a lot of sweats. So when I'm using Freddy and I'm not that great with Freddy, this could be like bad for me. Right? Because they're just gonna, if it's a bunch of sweaties, I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked. Whereas if I use the Knight, or somebody like that, or Wesker, I will wreck them. But when I use these off killers that I don't normally use, because I can use all killers pretty decently, not the greatest, but I can deal with all killers usually. But every time I try like a new killer, for example, so when Jason comes out, I've had a chance to play with him on the PTB, but I don't know what they're going to do with him when he actually comes out. When he actually comes out, I'm not sure what they're going to do with him. Yeah, I might try that too. Hopefully they don't nerf the crap out of him, but I got a nice taste of Jason on the PTB, so I know how to throw the spear, and I know how to use his ability pretty good. Actually, I was doing really good with him on the PTB. Even better than my Knight. Imagine that. So, as long as they don't screw with him too much, should be pretty good. Let me just check the door there, because I heard something. Probably an Amazon package. Hopefully not. Door's unlocked. Why is my door unlocked? That's not good. Okay, well, it's locked now. Not sure why that's unlocked. I didn't unlock it. Hopefully it wasn't unlocked all night while we were sleeping. Jeez. Alright, I'm back. I just had to grab my other drink. I have two. And Deadlock's good, yes. It's a Cinnabite ability. Yeah, the alien's not really that good. Yeah. I don't like to get rid of... Okay, so I don't like to get rid of Pop because I find that Pop is really good now. Even better than before because of what they did. Yeah. We'll run with this. We'll see how it goes. If we don't like it, then, you know, we can always change. You know what gets me, though, is why we didn't get the original Freddy. Robert Englund's Freddy. And he should have been able to talk, because Freddy always talks. The fact that we're going to have Jason, Michael Myers, and Freddy in the same game, though? Yeah. They need to revisit the Nightmare on Elm Street. And they need to get Robert Englund to voice Freddy. I'm telling you right now, they need to figure that out. Freddy should have voice lines. He always talks. Or at least the old Freddy did, the original one. This new Freddy, not a fan of him. Well, that's why I keep it on too, right? You see that I'm using it, right? You see that I'm using it. Have you ever tried Shadowborn? Have you ever tried Shadowborn? What are your thoughts on Shadowborn? Shadowborn is basically the opposite of Lightborn. It's where where you can be blinded, but you get haste for 10 seconds. The only downside I see to that ability is if they have an extended blindness to you, like you know how there's add-ons to their flashlight that can make you blinded longer, then Shadowborn might not be good because you'll be blinded long enough that it won't really have an effect. Whereas if it's a quick blind, you would have a chance. I think they need to extend the duration on Shadowborn. If they're going to have it in the game, 10 seconds is not long enough because you're blinded for what, like 5? You're blinded for like 5 seconds, aren't you? So like Shadowborn, if you use Shadowborn, you're only going to get 5 seconds of haste, if you think about it. Because you won't be able to see where the hell you're going. Oh, look at this guy's name. Yeah, it is. It's, oh my god, I know what it is. Enduring. This one. See, this Freddy is different than the actual Freddy, the original one. This is not the Robert Englund Freddy. This is the new one that they made up. Why am I not finding a fourth person? Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. So they have 3 med kits. Oh boy. You mean Iron Grasp? Iron Grasp is the one where you can, basically you can, it almost guarantees you getting somebody to a hook. Because it fights the struggle. It makes the like when they're struggling, it makes it almost nil. Their struggle is like reduced by 80% or something like that, or 75%. 75%. Freddy's back! No, definitely this way. Did I get him with that? What? You fucking cheater? Oh my god, these fucking guys are I told you they were sweaty. Look, they've got fucking, weaving spiders, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this match, dude. There's no way I'm gonna win this match. They're fucking sweaty as hell. Fucking sweaty. I knew I should have used a different killer. I wanted to try Freddy, but they need to. I don't know about Freddy being better here. Just because you watch some fucking YouTube videos, you retard. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing this. That went right through her. Did you see that? Did you see that? She literally fuck. By the way, this is a glitch. This is an exploit, by the way, when you see survivors going around loops like that, when they get faster. I don't know if you knew that or not, but... Bitch. Oh my god, there's one right here. Oh my god, fuck off. You don't have boil over. Why does it feel like she has boil over, for fuck's sake? She doesn't though. Why can't I? Oh my god, it resets your shit? Oh, I thought I had that ability. Sorry. Imagine me a sweaty nerd. I got him. Yeah, I think so. At least, you know what I mean? At least you can get people with him. How is he? Look. He's supposed to be hindered, dude. Look, he's supposed to be hindered. It's not even working on him. He's a cheater. Fucking slut. Probably. I hindered him. Did you see his fucking speed, dude? He didn't even slow down, dude. Why we need a console-only version? Yeah, you're right. So tired of that dog shit. I'm probably not gonna get a kill because they'll probably all rush down here, and you know what I mean. No, you're dog shit. I'm not going that way. I'm not gonna get her, you know that, right? Oh, you fucking dog shitter. Gonna block me. Dwight. Self-healed. He's over here, I can see him. hinders him. Oh, you fucking faggot. They're healing, they're healing. Where's the third person? One left. There's one here. Where is he? She's not leaving, faggot. She's not leaving. Say goodnight to your friend. She's fucking dead. Fucking flaming homo. Bitch. Try to play hero, I'll kill you every time. Boom! Get it out of my house. I don't even care if I only got a 1k. Whatever. I got one sweaty nerd. That's all that matters to me. One sweaty nerd's dead. And I still outscored the other ones. I know I should have. But I figured I'd just hook the bitch. And move on. No more fucking around now. I suck with Alien. It'd be the same thing. It'd be the exact same thing I just faced. I would have put Rapid on though, with this guy. So when I hit a survivor now, he's gonna get Rapid Brutality, so he's gonna be even fast. He's already a maniac when he runs. Like when he moves around the map. Most people are not very stupid when I play Myers. I'll show you how I normally use them. So this is how I normally use Myers. So I use the Fragrant Tuft of Hair, which when I go into Evil Incarnate mode, everybody's exposed. My lunge crease is increased by 50%. I can't use Slaughter and Strike, but it's not a big deal because I gain 50% lunge increase. So who cares? And then when it ends, I can see the auras of everybody for 4 seconds. So basically, I have a built-in reveal perk, or add-on, sorry. I use this one, the Vanity Mirror, and I use this one, the Tombstone piece. Oh, I don't even need it. I don't even need it. I can still... So, this is good at endgame. This is really good at endgame. So let's say, remember when I hooked that person on the hook and they kept trying to get him? So what you do is you stalk them and you get your ability. And if anybody's stupid enough to come near you and you activate Evil Incarnate, everybody becomes exposed and you could draw people like bang, bang, bang. I did it once. 3 survivors tried to save 1 survivor on the hook. They came near me. I activated Evil Incarnate mode and I went bang, bang, bang. Everybody was downed in seconds because they're all exposed. His common perks? I don't mind that. I like gen shit. I like to stop the gens if I can. I want the rapid brutality to increase his speed even more. He's going to be a maniac when he goes across the map. As soon as I hit a survivor, he's going to be like, boom, on top of them. Because I'll immediately switch to stalker or pursuer mode. His add-ons? I like his add-ons. It's weird what they did with them. So you only get 40 seconds of... If you use this one, you only get 40 seconds of Evil Incarnate. But when you hook somebody, it refreshes the complete duration of it. So if you were good enough, and you kept dropping people, you could essentially stay in this mode. Yeah. So he's got the lock of hair. Where you can end Evil Incarnate mode early, and you retain 50% of the remaining duration as stock progress. He's got this one, which is actually not bad. It doesn't down a survivor, but every time you hit somebody with Slaughtering Strike, it adds 20 seconds to the duration of Evil Incarnate. So if you got, like again, if you were good enough, you could literally stay in that mode for a long time. Tombstone piece I use sometimes. Because when you start Evil Incarnate, you're undetectable for 20 seconds. This one I like as well because when Evil Incarnate ends, you see the auras of every survivor for 4 seconds. If you paired this up with Lethal Pursuer, you could make this 6 seconds. So if I change Rapid Brutality and I put Lethal Pursuer there, I could essentially change this into a 6-second reveal of every survivor. Oh, the second page add-ons. Oh, okay. These ones? This one's actually good. I use this because when he's in Stalker mode, I believe he's only like 4.0 or something like that. Like he's really slow. And so when you use the Memorial Flower, his speed is about 0.2 slower than his average speed. So it gets a big bump. It's really good actually. I was using it earlier. The heart one? It's not bad. But if I was to choose between these two, I would take this one every time. The reason being is, like I said, he's really slow in Stalker mode, and this really, really juices him up when he's in Stalker mode. He can move way faster. He almost moves at full speed. You can increase the stalking range by 8 meters. That's good too. Believe it or not, this one's really good too, because it makes their scratch marks and pools of blood last 100% longer, so you can track them better. I know these ones are like the most common ones, but they're actually these four are all actually really useful if you wanted to use if you wanted to use them. This one's not bad. It increases the speed by 10% if they're not moving. The red ones, well, this one's good because nobody ever knows where you are. you're permanently you're permanently undetectable. But when you start stalking, you can see their auras 32 meters away. And then Judas one, like I said, if you hook a survivor during Evo Incarnate, it refreshes the complete duration of it. And if you were to hook somebody again within 40 seconds, you can refresh it again and again. As long as you keep downing and hooking, boom. This one's actually pretty good too. Where is it? This one's good. This one's good and it's bad. Now, here's what you could do to kind of alleviate that problem. Not that you would want to do this because it would be kind of, I don't know, maybe not good. But if you use the jewelry box, um, if you use the jewelry box like this, and then you put that one on, it says it decreases stock range by 16 meters. But if you put the paper on, it's only 8 meters. But your stock meter fills 30% faster, which can be very helpful for you to keep going into incarnate mode. Essentially, you can go into incarnate mode very fast. Why would you want increased stalking speed, though? But you like movement speed while you're stalking. What about if you put the paper and the flower with it? Because this gives you a permanent boost while you're in stalker mode to 4.4, which is pretty much I think 2.2 below his average. Yes, he's at 4.6. So you're almost at full speed while you're in stalker mode. That's why I said it would be decent, because I tried that one before. I didn't really, to me, it was it's not bad, but like I'd rather use the flower one because, like I said, he's really slow in stalker mode. And by putting this on, you're going to make him almost full speed in stalker mode. Right? Because he's a 4.6 killer. But when you're in stalker mode, I think you're either 3.8 or 4.0. So this is a big difference when you put this on. You essentially gain some incredible speed with this. Hey, what's up? We could try it. We'll try it once, and then I'll try this with the flower. He's got some pretty good add-ons. Hey, what's up? How's Jason? Well, I don't know. He's on the. I think the PTB is done. Now we just wait for him to come out. PTB is done. I think the PTB ended yesterday. Now we just wait for him to come out and see what they do to him. See if they nerf him or what. No. I mean, Michael Myers is really good at killing just like Jason, but now who would think this would be cool? Imagine if they could put Myers in 2v8, okay? Just think about this for a minute. They put Myers and Jason, both of those guys, they put them in 2v8. How do you think that would go? Michael Myers and Jason together in 2v8. That would be insane. It'd be a mess, man. Those guys. So Michael would have his ability to stay hidden. Jason goes hidden when he goes into his little omnipresent present evil. So yeah, but you can tell when Jason's coming because the fog starts happening. But Myers is a different story. You don't fucking know where he is until it's too late. They would make a great combination, though. Or how about this? They make another mode, 3v12, and they give you Freddy, Michael, and Jason in 3v12. I don't know, but I mean, yeah, you're right. But I'm telling you, if they put Michael Myers, if they could put Michael Myers and Jason in 2v8, that would be the best combo right there. And if they had a 3v12 and they had Freddy, Michael, and Jason together, oh boy, damn, that would be a massacre. Even just Jason and Michael alone would be a massacre. I know. No, honestly, it is getting a little bit better. It is getting a little bit better, but they need to give us some more stuff. They need to get those gens fixed in 2v8. They really need to lock down on that. Because, like, you start a match in 2v8, you wait 20 minutes, and, like, 3 gens pop in the first 30 seconds. It's like, bang, bang, bang. Done already. And you just started. So, having Legion in 2v8 was great. Because Legion in 2v8 was, like, the greatest balance that could happen. Because the gens weren't popping like bang, bang, bang when Legion was in there. Because he was making people mend and shit. He was making them heal constantly. So the gens went a lot slower because he was keeping it under control. And then they removed him from 2v8 because the survivors were like, I can't even do a gen because I'm getting injured by Legion like nonstop. Well, that's the whole purpose of Legion. That's his power, is to be annoying. I hate going against Legion, but you know what? I love using him. He's great. He puts a lot of pressure on survivors. And I don't know why I do know why they took him out of 2v8 because people were crying about it. It wasn't because he was overpowered. It's because they were crying about it because he was catching people. Because you can't, when you go against Legion, you can't hide in a locker. If he starts using his power and he's nearby and you're in a locker, you can see that somebody's in a locker with Killer Instinct. And that's what they didn't like. Because they couldn't hide. Because he's essentially one of those killers that's really, you can't hide from him. Which I don't think the survivors really liked too much. Nice. Does it come with voice changer or no? Aw, that sucks. They were selling some of those costumes that were pretty decent. They did have one, I can't remember where I saw it again. It came with an actual voice changer that works like Scream. It was pretty much spot on. It would change your voice like that, his voice. I don't know. My friend had one. It was pretty close to the movie. His voice changer. It's just a voice changer. Yeah. Can I tell you a secret? I have the knife. I have a knife that's just like the Scream knife. It's a pretty much a spit-in image of it, and it's real. It's not fake. I have it in my car, just in case, shit ever happens. It's hidden in my car. I know exactly where it is. I have hidden compartments in my car that nobody knows about. That's where it is, basically. I'm just trying to see. And that's how you play Michael, my friends. Right there. I know I scared the shit out of that fucking girl. I know I did. See this generator? Watch this. Oh, whoever did the crow one, it's not gonna work, buddy. See how I just switched modes and went faster? Oh, you fucking ruined it. You fucking teabag me, bitch. Come here, nigga. Fucking teabag me, you fucking piece of shit cocksucker. How's that working out for you, you fucking dick licker? Teabag that, bitch. The one thing you don't do with Michael is fucking teabag, bitch. Loser. I'm gonna go tunnel him out. Hey, bitch. So, what were you doing? You were teabagging me? Teabag that, bitch. That's what Michael does to bitches like you. Sorry, stupid. Let me stalk you. Yep. Let me stalk, yep. You fucking whore. Run, whore. Because I'm gonna get you. Yep. I'm just gonna stalk this bitch. You know I'm toying with this bitch, right? Watch what I do to her. Bitch. This is why I like Pop Toys Burritos. Come on, you fucking cunt. You think you're fucking good, just like the other asshole that did it. That's right, give me stock. That's right, stupid. Give me stock. Oh! You just breathed your last breath, bitch. You should be faster than that. One, you fucking cocksucker, because you're a fucking faggot boy. You're a fucking bad looper, bitch. You fucking faggot, come here. I need to catch you. Come on, you fucking welfare case. Get a fucking job, you fucking bum. You need windows of opportunity to loop somebody because you're fucking bad? Come here, faggot. Fucking loop that, you little faggot. You piece of shit cocksucker. Fuck, I hate these fucking nerds. Get a job. What do we got left? We got that gen. We got that gen. These 2 gens. That one's not moving, I guarantee it's up. You know what? We're gonna go talk that bitch out now. You fucking cheater. That should have been a hit. Come here, faggot. Oh, you fucking dead hard piece of shit. You need dead hard, you little cum drinker. You're fucking dead. Come here. You, my friend, are going bye-bye. Fucking cocksucker, you think you're good? Garbage. Fuck out of here. And the teabagging bitch that just did the teabag, she's next. Fucking teabag that, you fucking welfare case. What's the matter, you little cunt? You think you're that good, do you? Well, you're not. You trash muffin. So satisfying. Was that not satisfying? Was that not satisfying getting that fucking teabag an idiot? Oh shit, my bad. Fucking bitch. Next time you try to get sweaty with me, make sure you know who you're going against. Four sweaty nerds went out to play. They got fucking murdered, Mike. By me? By Michael Myers. Teabag. How many teabaggers died in this match? Does anybody know? Out of 4, how many teabaggers died? If you said 2, you're right. 2 of the 4 that teabagged died. And the first one that died was the P100 that I just absolutely annihilated. I think they all teabagged me, but there was two particular ones that were teabagging. It was these two, the Kate and the Adam. The Adam died very fast. He was teabagging too. I guarantee you he's probably Twitch TV. Imagine going. Oh, he's a P100 too. Look. It's a P100. He's got his little symbol on. I know he's a P100. I already said that. But his symbol, I just noticed his symbol. He's got it on. He's all proud of that P100 symbol. He's like, look at me. I'm a P100. I suck balls, but I'm good. Oh boy, these P100s, I tell you, they're so full of themselves. Easy peasy. Go back to training mode. He's probably screaming at the TV going, oh my god, I'm gonna lose myself now. I'm gonna go rage masturbate because I lost an DVD. This is my absolute favorite killer when it comes to comedian stuff. He swears a lot too, kind of like me. That's why I like using Chucky a lot. I do play Chucky a lot. I don't kill people, that's the difference. For real. Not that I know of, anyways. Alright. I love how he chases survivors and he says what he says. Like, it's great. Now, when you see the movies with Chucky in it, the difference is when he talks crap about them, he usually kills them too. Alright, what do we got? Wait, what do we got left for our shit here? 30 and 80, I got lots. Let's see, we want to be greedy. Didn't I see something about, increased XP or something? Isn't it 2 times XP right now? Like, for this? And then I think next week is blood points. 2 times blood points. Yeah, I am Canadian. That's 100% correct. And it's about, yes, not about, like you guys think we're saying. Or I can do like this. Yeah, but what gets me is when Americans think that we say a boot when we're actually saying about. It's not the same. You ain't got no gas. I like you. Alright, so if this guy could talk right here, where is he? If this guy had a voice, right here, if this guy had a voice, I think that's what he would sound like. He'd be like, I like mustard on my tater. What's your name? I think that's what he would sound like. Got something for you. Chuck. says that. Chucky's got a lot of good voice lines, especially when he kills somebody. And if they're hiding in lockers, it's even better. Oh, it's doing that again. Chucky. And that's the other thing. When survivors go against Chucky, a lot of the ones that I've seen when I've played against them, they're kind of dumb. They think because Chucky's small that he can't get them. And that's the mistake that they always make. And they usually end up dead. Because with Chucky, the good thing about Chucky is when he's undetectable, if you hide in the tall grass, they can't see you. That's one advantage of being Chucky because he's smaller. Is you can hide in tall grass and just, ambush them. And usually they don't have much of a chance when he goes into his thing. Exactly. And that's what I do. Like if I get on a map like the Black Swamp or whatever it is, I do that a lot in the grass. I use Chucky in the grass a lot, and I get survivors because they have no chance to react. They can hear him, but they don't know where he's coming from, and then all of a sudden it's like boom, right in his face. You're right in their face, stabbing them. I had some survivors in one game I played a couple days ago when I was using Chucky, and they were teabagging at me. And ultimately they died because that was a bad mistake. Because they thought, Chucky can't catch me. I'll just keep dropping pallets. Well, what is the one thing about Chucky that's not good to do when you're getting chased by Chucky? What's one thing you don't really want to do much of? You don't want to keep dropping pallets nonstop and not getting a stun out of it. Because if you do that, you're giving me exactly what I want, which is the ability to extend my slice and dice. Because every time you go through a window or a pallet, if you go under a pallet, you extend the duration of slice and dice every time you go under or over. And that's something that I got a survivor. I used 4 pallets and a window, and I ended up stabbing them right in the face. They thought that they lost me. I was using the pallets to extend my duration until I got to them, and I was like, boom, right through the window, right in the face. Down they went. It was a crazy combo. Yeah. So, because some survivors will throw the pallet early. Like you'll be chasing them and they'll just keep throwing pallets. Even if you're not close to them, they'll just keep throwing pallets. And when I see that, that's when I take advantage of slice and dice. Nice. So yeah, you want to have slice and dice. If you want to extend slice and dice, then you use the windows and the pallets that they drop. It's great for you, bad for them, because you can catch them really quick. You also get like a little speed burst every time you go under them. Nice. What do you think my name is? My name's Chucky. No, kidding. I'm not Chucky. Well, I mean, I play as Chucky. We share a common thing, me and Chucky. We swear a lot. And it's Terry, with a T. Not Terry Silver, because a lot of people do that when they hear my name is Terry. They're like, oh, Terry Silver. If you watch Karate Kid, then you know who I mean. Alright, what do we got here? We got a flashlight. What is she holding? What is that she's holding? Is that a key? What is that? I can't see. Let me get closer here. That looks like a key. That looks like a key. Key, flashlight. She's got nothing. Med kit. And that's a Halloween med kit, by the way. Now that I'm closer. Yeah, so one of them has a key. So you know what I should do? I hate doing this, but I should do it. Actually, no, I'm not going to do it this time. I was going to put on Franklin's Demise. Got something for you. Secret. 2 secrets. So what do we think the secrets are? Well, probably the hatch. And probably the hatch. Hatch at the main building, hatch at the shack. That's my guess. Shack. Alright, what do we got? Oh, remember that map I was talking about? Backwater Swamp? Where are we? We're at the Backwater Swamp. That's hilarious. I just talked about this map. Did I not? No, they're over here. They're over there. Yeah, probably right in front of me.
Let's keep it
Run, dipshit!
Come here, Dwight, you fucking loser. Oh, I got Lightborn on, bitch. You're not gonna do that to me.
You can hide.
Oh, I could have had him.
Dipshit!
I could have had him. I should have let go. Oh, this guy thinks he's fucking cool. Fucking loser. I'm gonna kill this piece of shit. Come on. You're a fucking faggot. Come here. Fucking teabag me, you little butt fucking piece of shit. Run, you fucking geek. With your windows of opportunity. Come on. Oh, you little faggot. Come here. Oh, you're one of those fucking geeks, are you? Little bitch. It's a PC bitch. I already know. I can tell. Come here, you little bitch. Go down like a good little faggot. Fucking run to your pallet, you little bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god, I hate nerds like this. They should get a job. They really should get a job. Imagine being a fucking geek in this game. I don't care, I'm going after him so I get him. And he's gonna fucking get it, and he's not gonna move when I get him. Come here, homo. Don't worry, I'm gonna get your fucking geek ass. Imagine waiting at a pallet like a nerd. And go to another pallet because you're a fucking geek. You're a faggot. You won't be stopping me because I'll be fucking stabbing your ass right in the face. Oh, okay, and the fucking, the hook is way over here.
You're mine, asshole! Yeah! Yeah!
Fucking little. Oh, he's getting tunnel. This crap sucker. Come on, you fucking dork. Oh, right to a fucking pallet. What a faggot. Fucking loser. Fuck out of the way, faggot. Where's this cum guzzler? Oh, I know where he is. Bitch. Shit. Oh, fucking butt fucker there got, look at his name, Butt Lord, fucking faggot. That's why I kept calling him that. Fucking butt fucker. You're next, asshole, don't worry. Nope, she didn't go that way.
I just wanna play!
Did I just pass by that retard? Oh, why did I not go early?
Come here, you dumb shit! Got something
Going right back
for
there.
you, pisshead.
Right back there, I saw him. No, I saw the other one too. Where the fuck did he go? Flashlight. You fucking faggot. Oh my god, look at this loser. I'm gonna put a trap on there because you're gonna fall for it. Oh, I'll take this. It's only a chemical trap. Like, you think you're good, but you're not. I actually took it on purpose. How's this cheater fucking moving so fast?
Stop being such a chicken.
Oh my god, really, loser?
You better run.
He's running to the other door. Oh my god, whatever. Run, you little faggot.
You're
Run, I hope you die. Okay, no mercy. Fuck Chucky, no mercy. We're gonna have sweats, are we? Okay, we'll deal with that. Show you how we deal with sweats. Imagine being a nerd in a game with no job. I don't mind alternate weapon, but it's not as good as it used to be. What did they do about this again? I'm trying to read this here. Oh yeah, disability used to be like 25% or something like that. Now it's only 7%. Because people cried about it because they couldn't be sweaty against the night. Well, you can still kill them. That's not a big deal. I wonder. No, I'm not going to use that. This one's absolutely useless. There's no point in using it because it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. It was a good idea, but they didn't implement it good enough. So what happens with this is when you send a guard to break a generator or hit a generator or a wall or a pallet, the guard will stay there for 8 seconds and his radius extends. And if he sees a survivor within those 8 seconds, he'll pursue. The problem is, as a survivor, you can hear the guard when he's there because it emits a noise. And the survivors can hear that noise and they know that there's a guard there, so therefore they wait for the guard to leave, making it not very good. Now, if they took the noise away and took the circle away so they couldn't see the circle or the noise, and the guard was completely silent, I guarantee you this would be a much better ability because they would not expect it to be there. You would catch a lot more people. That's why I have 167 night contracts, these ones, because it's garbage. It doesn't work. The only way this thing works is if you catch a survivor that's dumb and doesn't listen for the noise and doesn't look for the guard or the circle. I don't tend to go against those kind of people. I go against the kind of people that they've probably never left their mother's basement. So that's the kind of people I go against. Unfortunately. I wish I could go against regular people and not these people that should leave their mother's basement now and then. Maybe get a job, get a girlfriend instead of jerking off all the time. So anyways, what this character does is he's got the banner, which is his better ability. It's his best one. It's the one I'm running right now, too. So what it does is it does two things. The first one is when somebody goes to window vaults, they need to really reword this because I don't think they fixed it. While creating a patrol path passing through vault locations, and I need to stress this to them very much, because you need to listen to this the way it's worded, because it only applies to Windows, by the way. However, if you read this, you will understand that it doesn't mean just Windows. It says, while creating a patrol path passing through vault locations, which is pallets and windows. It's not just Windows, because it would have said Windows, or it should say Windows. Those locations will block for 25 seconds after summoning a guard. Okay? It doesn't work on anything but Windows. So when you say vault locations, you need to specify Windows. It should say when you pass through window locations. Honestly, it should be both. Then they should just give it the ability to do both, because that's what it should be doing. Anyways, that's the first thing it can do, is Windows. Okay, so if you go to the Killer Shack, and you run a guard through that Killer Shack because the person went inside, they'll probably get stabbed by the guard because their first instinct is to try to run through the window, or jump through the window, but they won't be able to. Because it'll be blocked. Vecna has that ability too. He can fly through a window or a pallet and it will block as well. Anyways, the second thing it does is when the exit gates are open, if somebody's hiding in the exit gates or whatever, or teabagging in the exit gates, if you send a guard in there to start a chase, it blocks the exits. It blocks that exit so they can't leave. I believe it's both exits it blocks. for that person, anyways. And then it lasts until the duration is over with the guard, or the guard stabs them. After the guard stabs them, they can't leave for an additional 5 seconds. So it gives you enough time to get another guard on them and start a new chase where they can't leave again. And then after they get stabbed and knocked down by the guard, you have 5 seconds. You can still pick them up and take them away. It's good at stopping people from leaving as well. And nothing is more satisfying than chasing a survivor to the exit, and they're teabagging thinking they're leaving, and you start a chase with them, and then they realize they can't leave, and they're not going to be able to leave. Basically, if they get caught by your guard, it's basically a death sentence. So we killed him. Who I got on? Let me see this. This 5-minute crap is driving me nuts. 5 minutes to play a killer match is crazy. Oh my god. What are you doing, Dante? Still there, buddy? Oh boy. Let's see what we got here. Flashlight, map, toolbox. I'm going to use the dry horse meat, because that will extend all of my guards' chase by 4 seconds. All my guards will get an additional 4 seconds of chase, which is good for my assassin, because that means he's probably going to get them for sure. Oh look, the first one's a secret. Oh look, the third one's a secret. I wonder what they're going to do. Dead Sands, not bad. It's a short map. Boil over, you fucking nooblets. Fucking look at that. I'm gonna fucking murder you, you slut. Slut. That's a bad mistake. cunt, you're not that good. Sweaty nerds. That's where they are. Oh, I can see survivors. Oh no, get on that fucking... fucking cheater. Let's go. How is she waiting? You fucking cheater. Dude, you don't fucking gain that much fucking ground on somebody. You don't get a sprint burst that long, cheater boy. What? Bitch. Fucking sprint burst, and when you shouldn't have had a sprint burst like that. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but I'll explain what I mean in a minute. She's getting reported for that too. So my flag was up. Okay, so if the survivors grab your flag, I think it's a 25% speed burst or something they get from it. However, my flag was still present, and she was not even near it, and she had the, how do you say it? She had the green shit and started going sprint burst without actually having the flag. That is a red flag right there when you see that shit happening. Where is that cunt? This one right here. I'm gonna explain the whole situation. Right here. Sorry, I don't let this shit go. Not when they're doing this. They need to be fucking dealt with. I mean, I killed her. I did get her because the guard got her because she couldn't leave. But, like, she kept getting the flag when she was nowhere near the flag, if that makes sense. There. See, people they think that because somebody's on console that they can't do things, right? So that's where you'd be wrong. That's where you'd be wrong, because they can. I've seen it. Because what happens is, I used to play this game called Evil Dead the Game. It was a 1v4 symmetrical, asymmetrical horror game. Anyways, long story short, so it was crossplay. And so what was happening in that game, there's a bunch of things, but one of the things that stood out the most was PC players could disguise themselves as Xbox or PlayStation players by they had a program that they would use that would allow them to edit their symbol, so they could pretend that they were PlayStation. Anyways, to make things worse, so what I would do is I would look them up on PlayStation when I'd see their username. I'd see their so-called PlayStation ID, and I'd look them up. Sure enough, can't be found because they don't exist. Upon doing a search on PC, though, I, clear as day, found their name. And they played Evil Dead, that was their name. Last match they played, which just happened to be in mine. Oh yeah, it was crazy. And it would happen a lot, so you couldn't trust even console players because you didn't know if they were actually console players or not, because they could change their thing. I'm pretty sure it doesn't happen. I think it has happened in this game, but not much. I think they can still do it even here. Because, like, how do you explain somebody sprint bursting nonstop on PlayStation when they apparently can't do that? Right? They can on PC, of course. So I should have got his name and looked him up on PC and PlayStation. I guarantee I probably wouldn't have found him on PlayStation. It's happening more and more, and I'm wondering if that program somehow made its way to this game. That would suck, because then you would be like, oh, I'm playing against Xbox or PlayStation players. And then, boom, they're on PC. They're hiding their symbols are changed because they have that program. And that was the thing, too. When you went against those people on Evil Dead the game, they would not hide the fact that they were doing things they shouldn't be. Because your first impressions are like, oh, he's on PlayStation. Maybe it's just glitched or something, right? But it wasn't. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the ones that I was using before. So we're going to go into the hexes. Throw the hunt. Where's the other one? Oh, it's not a hex. The other one, I think it's a dominance. Dominance. Thrill. And what was that? Let's see. Let's go into our hex. Go to hex. Where is it? Petrimento is good, but it's kind of annoying because once you rekindle a hex, they can see it, which I don't think they should be allowed to see it. They should just have to find it. And you know what we should do here? Ruin. So for some reason, when I put these on, when I put these hexes on, Dominance, Ruin, Thrill of the Hunt, Face the Darkness, whenever I put those on, the survivors have a hard time doing gens. Because they're too busy trying to get everything else done. Which gives me a chance to kill. Yeah, okay. Yep. Do 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 do. I think this is crazy. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes to find a match. Like 5 minutes to find a match is craziness. Sorry about that. I was muted the whole time. Lots of sweaties on today, I'll tell you that much. Lots of sweaties. Holy. I can't believe how many sweaty squads I've won against. I'm just really shocked at how long it's taking to find a match. Like, each time. Like, I feel like I'm playing 2v8 when I'm not. Do. What's this? Oh. Where's that cord? Forgot my phone's dying. Plug that in. There we go. We're good. I didn't feel like going against. I'm going against too much of that lately. The like 3-4 toolboxes. It's ridiculous. Sorry, I'm here. I'm just waiting on his match. We got some. We got a match. Alright, let's go. I'm sure I'll get a nice little map that's, you know, okay. Ooh, Coldman Farm. Interesting. I gotta go over here. Gonna go back this way. You get a bit of saber out there. Fuck. Anyways, so what I was gonna say is, um, the Jane Romero was doing something weird because, um, when they get the flag, they have this like green thing that goes on their body or whatever, like it's like a little aura, real quick. If they get the flag, if you're guarding the flag and they can't get near it, which I was, she was coming within 20 feet of that flag, and she was getting the flag from 20 feet away, which is not possible. But she did, because I watched her, because she got that glow, just like they do when they get the flag, and she got the fucking boost of speed when she's running. She got the boost of speed like 10, was it 15 seconds after she was Like she was still running, basically. I know what that looks like when a person gets the flag. I know that like glow that they get. She was getting it every time I put the flag down, and I would guard it, and she wouldn't get near it. But she was getting the speed boost from it. Like I've never seen that before, because it's not possible. And actually, there was two of them doing it. The two that got away were the ones that were doing it. I bet you she activated her speed boost, like her, the one from the flag, from like 50 feet away. She was doing something funky, anyways. I got it on video. I can go back and check it. Maybe show behavior what happened. I think they'll probably say the same thing. That's not normal. It could be a bug, where they can take the flag from so many feet away. Who knows? Anything's possible in this game. I can tell you from experience of playing this character, and I know him well, because I've played him for 4 years. I've never fucking seen anything like that in my life of playing this game, where somebody can take a flag from that far away. Because I always guard my flag for a second. Like, I'll wait and to see where they're going, and then if they're not coming back towards the flag, then I'll leave the flag. And I do this on purpose, because I know that I go against sweaty nerds, and they know about the flag, so I know how to stop that shit. You have to guard the flag. But when I see what I just saw, man, red flags are firing up all over the place. And it doesn't matter if I didn't report them or did. Like I said, I can always zoom in the fucking video later on and look and see what their names were. Because I'll have the video of it happening. So she was running, she was near the shack, and at the point she was at the shack, my guard was like probably a good 15, 20 feet beyond her. And she ran right out of the exit. When my guard spawned, which was right away, she somehow managed to go from the shack, just before the shack, to the exit. Before my guard, who was already 20 feet ahead of her, got off. So I'm really puzzled on that, because that's really not possible. And no, she didn't duck and go the other way. I know this because I can listen. I have good headset, and I was listening to her whimpering because she was injured too, so it made it easier. I'm getting really sick and tired of people doing that shit in this game just to win a match. It's pathetic, and it makes them as a person look pathetic. But I mean, there's not much you can do because behavior just seems to not care. Like, if you want your game to survive, you need to start listening to people and see what's going on. And deal with it. And, deal with it. Like, don't just give them a slap on the wrist for 5 days. Deal with it. If they're caught doing shit like that, it should be permanently. The first time you do it, it should be an instant ban permanently. With no chance of coming back. That's how swift you need to be in this game. And I used to run a server for a different game, and that's what we did. There was no second chances. You did it. You cheated once on our server, you were gone for life. In this case, they could do it for all servers. We could only do it for our server. Oh my, this other game I played. But Behavior has the ability to do it for every server that they have. So they can never get on, period. And they do have the technology to make it so they can't come back, no matter what they do. I don't know if they implement it or not. And I know this because I used to run a server. There's many ways to ban people, and you can apply all those types of bans at once. So that there is no way they can come back. Because if you MAC address ban somebody, I mean, good luck. You need a new modem. You IP ban them, You know, if they're using a VPN, they might be able to get around that, but the MAC address they won't be able to get around, which is gonna fuck them. And then, of course, there's the hardware ban as well. They're definitely not coming back. Unless they go out and buy brand new hardware, which would be, you'd have to be mentally retarded just to do that. You would have to be, just to get back in the game. But I've seen it. I've seen people do it. So all I have faced today is sweaty nerds. And I'm not even kidding. They have been sweaty. Like, ridiculously sweaty. I could piss them off with this guy. It's unfortunate that this guy got pulled from 2v8, and a little bit ridiculous too. Oh, what? Because he was good? You know why they pulled him from 2v8? Because the survivors were crying because this guy actually, this character actually gave balance to 2v8. He balanced out 2v8. Like, you know how they do gens really fast? No, with this guy they didn't. Nope. Good luck. They were too busy patching themselves up. Hence, you know, not being able to do gens like they were doing now, like they do now. And now that he's not coming back to 2v8, well, there's no more balance in 2v8. Now it's back to the same old shit. Let's do gens, you know, like 3 gens pop in the first 30 seconds the game starts. It's like, oh, that's fun. Now they just need 5 more. Oh, wait a second, give it another 20 seconds and 2 more is going to pop. Like, that's not the kind of fun we want. The kind of fun we want is where, you know, those gens are not flying like they are now. Slow that shit down. They said they have a system in place because they do have a system in place. So when you're playing the game, when you're playing 2v8, if the survivors start popping gens, like 3 gens get popped and the killers haven't even got it down yet, then when you touch a generator, you'll notice that there's like I can't remember what it is. I think it's like a 20% repairs penalty on that gen. It'll be red. However, if a second person jumps on that gen, it'll go back to normal and you'll just pop it real quick. So the system needs to be a little bit more sophisticated. Meaning, like, if you have a repair penalty on you, then it needs to apply to everybody that joins that generator. Therefore, it should be the same speed as if one person was working on it. That would slow shit down big time. But that system alone is not going to work because the minute the killers start downing people, it flips. So if the killers are dominating, it flips over and they get a 20% repair bonus. Okay? I think they should just kind of remove that system and redo it. And I have the perfect solution to this. So let me just pick my killer that I was using before because it's a good example. Where is he? Alright. So I'm using a hex build on this one. Shit. What about Wesker? Wesker, here we go. Alright, so my idea for 2v8 to slow this shit down is to get rid of the system, the snowball system or whatever you want to call it that they have. It works both ways. It flips on each side depending on who's winning. Good idea, bad implementation. Bad way of implementing it, in my opinion. Okay, so my idea was take this Pop Goes the Weasel, and we'll get the other one out too. These two should work together. This should be a part of this, okay? So what would happen, okay, is this, you see how this works, right? When I damage a generator, it will obviously start regressing. This would apply to that generator immediately, and it would be 35%, or sorry, it would be 25% instead of 20. So it'd be 5% more. And it would be the way this works now, which is overall progress, which is great. Okay? However, because these two would be melded together, it would work, oppression would work with this. When I hit that generator, it's going to send difficult skill checks to every generator that's being worked on. Not four, but all generators that are being worked on. It would send a difficult skill check. If they fail that skill check, then this shit would apply to every generator that gets fucked up for their skill check. That, my friends, would be the ultimate balance in 2v8. And it would work great. I think they should put these two together as one, as the skill, or whatever you want to call it, the class. Make these two a part of the class, and yeah, 25% overall. So when you hit the first generator, same thing. And it goes all to the other generators too that are being worked on. If they get through those skill checks, then they don't receive the 25% hit. However, if they fuck it up, they're going to pay the price. You're going to see a lot of people fuck it up, trust me, because it would be one of those skill checks that's quick and you don't expect it. Just like it works now. This. That's what I think would work well in 2v8. And if it wasn't strong enough, you would have to scale it to what it should be, right? Like how strong you need it to be to get the balance you need. So if, however, if you're doing this and it's, still not strong enough, then you would up it by 5% until you get to the point where it is worth it. And I know that's kind of harsh, but I think it's needed. Also, a part of that class would be this. So these three would be a part of that class. These two would be together. So it would be this and this. So after you hit a generator, you would have the ability to, if you saw another generator that wasn't, you know what I mean? Like they got through the skill check, then you could use this ability on that, just like it works now, 60 seconds, right? Obviously, there's going to have to be cooldowns on this shit. Because, you don't want the survivors crying too much. But, yeah. Definitely needs to be something done. They never do. That's the problem. Every time we go through this, we're talking about the same shit. Because they don't do anything about it. I just want it to be... I want it to be fun. I don't like this... I feel like we're, every time we play this game, it's like sweaty nerd after sweaty nerd after sweaty nerd. Like, I just want to play the game. I want to have fun. I want to play the game. Yes, I know there needs to be some competitiveness, but I think the way the competitiveness in this game at the current way it is a bit much. I mean, we're not playing for money. At least I'm not. I'm playing to just play. Like, if I compare this game to when I started this game 4 years ago, it's not even in the same place. As a matter of fact, it's worse than when I started 4 years ago. Because they're catering to one side way too much and nerfing the other side way too much. Like, when a good killer comes out, for example, it gets nerfed after about a week to the ground. We're at a point where you don't even want to use it because it's garbage. And you pay money for this killer, which is really pissing me off. Like, you pay money for this killer to get it, to have it, and then they nerf it to the ground because it's good? What is wrong with that picture? And I know people are going to sit there and say, well, they don't always cater survivors. Well, no, you're right, they don't. But I would say 98% of the time they do. As soon as they cry about one thing, like I guarantee you with Jason, they're probably crying about the spike or his power in general. I've already heard survivors crying about it. I actually had some messaging me about it when I played on a PTB. Like, God forbid we have a good killer in the game for once, right? Without getting nerfed. Without getting nerfed to the ground. To the point where you don't want to play them. Like the Kresu, right? I loved playing this character when she came out. She was different, and it was a bit of a challenge. But then survivors cried about it because she was strong. If you knew how to use her properly, she was strong. She still is. Not as strong, not nearly as strong as she was before. Because she got nerfed to the fucking ground. Springtrap got nerfed. He's still good, but he got nerfed. Ghoul got nerfed. He's still good, but he got nerfed pretty good. I think the Houndmaster also got nerfed. They didn't really nerf this guy too much. He's still pretty decent. Actually, he's really decent still. But for the most part, most of the killers that get introduced into the game, they allow them to be good for about a week. And then after a week, they get add-ons and stuff to get nerfed to the ground. The base kick gets nerfed. Their fucking speed gets nerfed. Right? Look at this guy. Trickster. Check this out. He used to be a 4.6. Oh, he's only a 4.4 now. Why? I don't know. Survivors were crying about him. Again, he's one of those killers that's annoying, right? That's the whole point of him, is he's to be annoying. Just like Legion. That's the whole purpose. What do they want to have? Like this new killer that's coming, not Jason, but there's another one. The one that we worked on, the Grimoire, that one. The one that we designed. Well, I didn't really design the spider part of it. I actually voted against the spider legs, but it was kind of stupid. But we'll see how that works out. I'm kind of concerned about its power, but but that's not what concerns me the most, because there was survivor perks and killer perks, and I can't remember what survivor perks got the thumbs up, but one of those survivor perks was absolutely nasty, and it could change the way this game works in the future. Meaning, like, killers might not be playing this game if they did do what I think they did. Because there was one that they were talking about where you do gens, and if you have it's a boon. It was a boon, and if you do, if you get to a certain point on a generator, it becomes permanent. So I believe how it works is, let's say I get the generator, I'm working on a generator. Let's say I get it to 30% and the killer comes. I can lock it in and it's permanently going to stay at 30%. If I don't get back to that generator and it gets up to 50%, when the killer hits the generator, it's only going to regress to 30% and stop. The regression is going to stop at 30% instead of 0, if that makes sense. If they voted that as a fucking boon, then you're going to see a lot of killers running Shattered Hope. Because I definitely will be running Shattered Hope if that perk comes in. Because their boons are going to get destroyed. Instead of snuffed, they're going to get destroyed. So they can't light them back up. I'm going to show you a build that I used to run all the time because I go against sweaty nerds. I'm already using one part of it. This is good against everything. Okay, so this is the build that I used to run when if I knew I was going against sweaty nerds. So we start with Mad Grit. So when you're carrying somebody, if somebody gets in your way and you stab them, the timer for the person that you're carrying stops for 4 seconds and they can't do anything. If another person gets in your way and you stab them, it pauses it. It resets the 4 seconds back. So it's back to 4 seconds again. So basically, it's good for body blockers, right? It's really good against body blocking. It's the counter to it. Lightborn, as you know, there's no blinding me with Lightborn. Good luck. That's never going to happen. Iron Grasp, it counters Boil Over. And also, if they don't have Boil Over, it really hinders the fact that they're not going to get away from you, where they shouldn't. And of course, what I just said a second ago, Shattered Hope for the sweaty nerds that want to bring boons with them. Instead of snuffing them, they'll be destroyed permanently, so they can't light them back up. These 4 abilities that I used to run, they pretty much counter everything there is the survivors could possibly throw at me. It counters everything. Even still. I've ran it. Like, good fucking luck trying to bully me with this build. Good luck trying to bully me. Because it's not going to happen. The only thing they can do to me is bring blast mines and stun me. And stun me with a pallet. Who cares? Those are minor issues. Which, I don't walk through pallets anyways. Because I know people like to bring power struggle. And see, that's the beautiful part of playing Killer and Survivor. I play mostly Killer, but I played a lot of Survivor too. Learning their perks as well as my own, I know what they're using and how to counter it. Because I play both sides. I find that as a killer, to get better as a killer, you need to do that. You need to play both sides. Even if you're a killer main, you still need to play both sides, because then you can understand their perks. You get to use them and see what they do. And then when you come back to killer, you're like, alright, you're watching the gameplay when you're chasing somebody, you see what they're doing, okay, you know that guy's got windows of opportunity, you know that person's lighting boons, you know which boons they are. You know when they're gen rushing, whether they're using Sabo kits. It makes you a better killer, in my opinion. Once you learn both sides, not just one side. Kind of like Survivor mains when they only play Survivor, and they're like they think they know it all about killers, and it's like, no, you don't. You don't play killer. You have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not going to run this build right now, but that's what I used to run against sweaties. I could be a dick and put No Way Out. That's my favorite. It's so satisfying when you're chasing that one survivor, that last survivor, and you close the hatch and you're still trying to find out where they are, and then all of a sudden they try to touch the exit gate, and it shows you where they are. This one, believe it or not, this one is actually pretty good. So while they're repairing a generator, they're blinded and exhausted. Which means if I come up on them on a generator and they see me, they can't sprint burst away because they'll be exhausted for at least 5 seconds, which gives me enough time to get a hit in. Very slept on perk in my opinion. This is really good against people because survivors now love to hide in fucking lockers. They do. They really do. But we need something to deal with generators too, so that's where pop comes in. I don't need more than one. Just pop. That's all I need. I don't have to go with Mindbreaker though. If I want to be a more aggressive, then survivors like to save each other, right? Usually, you could put Make Your Choice on, and then they're exposed for 60 seconds. That's actually pretty nasty. Um, this one can be very good too if you've injured more than one person. If you want to be a dick, you could use this one too. Franklin's Demise is pretty good. It's not as good as it used to be, and yeah, I think they can see it too. While the obsession is still alive, for each token you get, the other survivors heal 3% slower, repair 3% slower, sabotage 3% slower. Now that doesn't seem like it's very much, does it? But if you avoid going after the obsession, you can keep adding tokens. And so what do we got there? We got 4 survivors, 1's the obsession, so you can get up to 9 tokens, which is crazy. Let me see. I'm deciding what I want to use here because there's a lot of things. You know what else is good? I can take Lightborn off for this and use something else. This one's good. Because you get up to 8 tokens. So you can pick up 32% faster, and you can hook 32% faster when you get 8 tokens. Or you can do machine learning. Lots of things you can do. You got none are free, but that's not till the end. There's another one. Where's that other one? Hold on 1 second. Now we'll see how this goes.
오늘 밤 쇼는 성대할 거야.
Two flashlights. Okay, hold on. Two secrets again, nerds. It's every match I've played in today has been two secrets every time for the survivors. So more sweaties. It just keeps continuing. Yeah, it'd be really great is to have a normal match where it's like it's a good match, like sweaty, never leave your mom's basement type thing.
내 존재를 공개할 차례야.
I would not recommend people going into a locker though. Upstairs. They're probably at that other one. The one that's, yeah, I can see it from here. Right, I can see it, yeah, this one that I'm looking at right now, that's probably where they are right now. There's probably 3 of them on that gen. Yep. The fact that you can keep running around the fucking thing, oh yeah, you're stupid. You think I'm gonna fucking come in here on prepared? Fuck no. Fucking nerds, I know you're sweaty. Come on.
자비를 애원해.
Upstairs, okay. Good to know. Fucking cunt. You think because I'm only a 4.4 killer I can't catch your ass? Trying to pick her up. These guys are fucking so sweaty. It's ridiculous how sweaty they are.
내가 됐어.
Fucking cunt. You think that's gonna work on me, you dumb bitch?
내 눈앞에서.
Now it's party time. Oh yeah, cunt? You think you're fucking good, don't you think? Come here, you fucking slut. I got a bat that says otherwise. You're gonna get right in your fucking head in about 2 seconds, cunt. Fucking loser. The fuck up. Fucking stun that, you whore. Maybe leave your mother's basement a little bit. Probably right back at that fucking generator again. They got like a hard on for this generator. Oh yeah, she's fucking hurting. Come on, you cunt. Oh, no, you're not safe up there, bitch. You're definitely not safe up there. Dumbass. Oh, look what I got. I got a survivor that's going to the basement. Come on, nerd. All that jerking off, you still can't get a hook?
날 두려워하네.
Oh, they're gonna open the door. I know they're gonna open the door. They're going to the door over here. We already know where they're going. Fucking nerds. Get her your fucking mom's asshole. I'm not going there. That's the other thing I don't do. I don't feed into their bullshit at the end when they think that I should go to the fucking the execute. I won't go to the execute. I don't feed into that crap. Oh, no, it's open. I got one of the sweaty nerds. That's good enough for me. What's the matter, nerd? Are you having a hard time because I'm not coming for you? Are you getting all butthurt? See, this doesn't bother me. I can just ignore it and channel it out. He's getting mad because he can't get his... Because what they're expecting is attention, right? If you don't feed the attention, then the retards give up and they leave. Right? They hate that. When you don't give them the attention they want, sometimes they'll come right into the trial and try to find you. Because they want that attention, right? Because they're losers. They're not good at winning, is what I meant to say. They're bad winners. They gotta sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there until they're almost like till the timer almost goes to 0, and then they leave because they're garbage. So let's take a look and see what they were using. Dramaturgy, Head Dead Hard, Wire Trap, Plot Twist, fucking nerd, Deception, Bond, Windows of Opportunity, gee, how'd I know? Lilith, Finesse, Moment of Glory, which is absolute garbage. Specialist, garbage. Plunderer's Instinct, garbage. Kindred, Wicked, Dark Sense, and We'll Make It. Oh, and don't forget their add-ons. Pathetic, to say the least. So you've noticed in a pattern, if you've been watching long enough, you've noticed a pattern with these survivors, is they don't need gen perks to finish gens quick. Even a single person can do a gen pretty quick by themselves, if they have the right shit. You don't need to bring all those perks. Apparently. And they're all on crossplay, so God knows what they're doing. That's the only thing I hate about that, is when you see that they're on crossplay, you don't know what they're on. Whether it's PC, Xbox, Switch. I doubt it's Switch, but yeah.
secrets does this realm hold?
生きるというのは他者を喰らうこと。ฉันจะปรากฏตัว
Let me just switch this up. 1 second. Whoops. We need something to find these assholes.
Meafahun dingir okura.
This is one killer I want to see in 2v8. I want the Plague to be in 2v8 so bad. Oh my god, she's nasty. And survivors get too cocky when they go against her too. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm not cleansing. I don't need to." Except when I encounter them, that's the problem, right? Because I smash them, they go down instantly. Because once your infection gets to red, you become broken, which means I only have to hit them once. And there is a combination that I could put on. Where is it? No. Okay, so read this because it's really good. Vile Purge no longer affects survivors, so when you puke on them, it doesn't infect them. Increases object infection duration by 40 seconds. Increases infection from infected objects by 100%. And then you get points, right? Here's the thing. When you puke on somebody, when you puke on an object and they touch it, or they interact with each other, their infection rate is increased by 100%. On top of this, which is 50%, that means that when they interact with each other or touch something, it's going to be 150% infection rate. However, your puke doesn't bother them anymore. That's the problem. I usually run with this one because it's still pretty good. 50% is still pretty fast. But like, it's even faster when you put the other one on. And actually, I might run that way because it also increases the object duration for 40 seconds on top of what it already gets. And if you look here, I can't remember how many seconds it is. You put that tablet on, you're gonna increase it by 100%. You don't have to use this. There is other things you could use for this as well. But this 50% infection rate is what you want. Because it's 150%. Or you can put this on and make it no, it won't work because you're using the tablet. I mean, you could put this on here. You could stack these two. And you can increase the duration to 70 seconds. 70 seconds plus whatever it normally gets. I think it's 30 or 40 seconds normally without anything. So like now their infection is gonna last. Or sorry, now when you puke on something, the object is gonna be 70 seconds. It's gonna take 70 seconds and they have to interact with it. So think about this for a minute. You puke on a generator, right? It's gonna stay infected for probably 100 seconds total. Okay, if you go to the next generator and puke on it, and the next generator and puke on it, well, you know what's going to happen. All those generators are going to take a long time for the infection to go away. So they're going to have to touch one of those generators. Pukey, pukey, pukey. Yeah, so it's going to take them. They're not going to like the way I'm about to run her. Put it that way. They're also not going to like the fact that their infection is going to skyrocket fast. Like they're going to go from green to red pretty quick. Like their maximum infection is going to increase by 100% the minute they touch something. So, and don't forget, you can puke on pallets, you can puke on windows, you can puke in lockers, you can puke on lockers, so if they touch the locker, they get infected as well. You can puke on boxes, like the chest that they open. Oh, why did it give me this map, though? This is way too big for this. This is going to be insane. Let's go this way. The market's where they usually like to go anyways. We'll just leave her here. We'll come and refresh these. Come and refresh those. She's still hanging around. It's just too big of a map. Oh, there we go. She's red. Yeah, I wouldn't advise this dipshit. Especially when she's infected. You go ahead, touch her. Go ahead, touch her. I dare you. ahead, try to blind me. I got Lightborn, dum dum. You missed. Somebody's in the locker. Somebody's in the locker. Hold on. Oh, you fucking dead hard nooblet. Fucking sweaty prick. You need dead hard because you're a pussy. Come on. Bitch. Probably has fucking decisive strike too. No? I don't know why they're got a hard on for this fucking generator, but they're not getting it. Watch this, bitch. All that progress you just did, gone. She doesn't realize I'm gonna get her. You fucking whore, come here, cunt. You cheater, how are you fucking speed bursting like that? Cocksucker, cheat some more. Not my fucking server, you won't be, whoreface. Come on, cheaters, let's go. Oh, you fucking cheating cocksuckers. There's no way you just got that gen. It's got no progress left. Fucking cunt. Oh, you cocksucker, you're getting tunneled. You're getting tunneled, you cheating cocksucker. Look at the fucking speed on this whore. There's no goddamn way she's moving that fast. This is a 4.6 killer I'm using. Fucking Windows of Opportunity. They should nerf that fucking shit. It should be like, you can't use it. It's got a cooldown. Here we go with the fucking goddamn fucking bullshit. Fucking slut, you're not that good, you bum. Oh, get out of here with that garbage. Fuck off, faggot, or I'll kill you. Come on, get in my way, I hope you do. Bitch is dead, you're next, fucker. Wanna be a little toxic cunt? Oh. Wait a minute. Little faggot. Right by the exit door. Oh, you faggot, come here. Bitch! Eat a dick. Fucking Dwight, you fucking dork. Boom. And sweaty, go outside sometime. Maybe touch some grass. Fucking nerd. Oh yeah, you can puke on the exit gate too, I forgot about that. You pussy. That's what they should call his name. Your boy Q. Or Q the fucking hiding bitch in the locker. Yeah, I know he was hiding in lockers, I could tell. I love these guys that think they're good, but they hide in the locker for like most of the game. Yeah, Rick was on top for them. I saw. He was at the bottom. I saw that too. Like I said, Pussy was hiding in a locker. I could have swore I heard crows earlier on in the game. Because I'm pretty sure Pussy Boy was hiding in the lockers. So his team carried his ass. Which is pretty pathetic, actually. Should be able to carry your own weight. It's okay, I killed two of them, so I'm happy. Especially when they're sweaty nerds, taking gens like that. So it's not just 2v8 that needs to be dealt with, it's 1v4 that needs to be dealt with as well. These gens are just ridiculously getting taken so fast. Like, it doesn't matter. You could go hit a generator and take 20% off of it and just watch that happen. And then, like, 10 seconds later, they take the gen that had, like, barely any progress left on it. Like, meaning it was almost fully regressed. And then, bang, like, 20 seconds later, the gen's done. That's a problem. So if I was to fix this character, like give her add-ons, like some of her add-ons are not too good, but if I was to give her something new, like take this or, you know, take one of these abilities and change them, I would make it so that when I put one of these add-ons on, if somebody is going to sit there and let their infection get to full, then maybe it should instantly down them. Kind of like, you know, when you get stabbed by a legion and you have to mend yourself, and if you don't mend yourself, you go down. I think with her infection, it should be the same thing. If you let your infection get to that point where it maxes out, then you should instantly go down with an add-on, with one of her add-ons. I would probably make it one of these iridescent ones, like probably this one right here. I'd take this seal and I'd make it different. I'd make it so in the description it would say, you know, once your infection gets to maximum, if it's not cleansed, you go down. Or you permanently stay broken. That's even more harsh. No, make a new one, make a new one, make a new one. I got an idea. This would probably be just like this would never happen, obviously. But I would make it so that, like, you know how they like to sit in the exit area? So, if they sit in the exit area longer than 5 seconds, the entity mori's their ass right on the spot, and then teabags their dead corpse. And then on their screen, it would say, "Bitch, just leave." Maybe next time you'll leave instead of sitting there. I don't know what I really honestly don't know what the point of that is. Why they do that? I don't know. I think they like it's not good. That's for sure. Let me look at something real quick.
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
Do 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 do.
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
Oh, check this out, check this out, check this out, check this out.
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
Alright. So, this used to be totally different. Actually, no, it didn't be different. It's probably still there. Hold on.
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
It's still there.
Mea Fahung Dingir Okura. Mea Fahung Dingir Okura.
Okay, so when you run these together, when you run these two together, the effectiveness of the vial purge by 40 and 30, that's 70%. So that means when I puke on a survivor, they're gonna quickly go red. They're gonna quickly go red if I hit them with that puke. If they're in the open and I puke all over them, they're gonna get to maximum infection like really fast. What that translates into is not good for them. They're gonna go down quick. I haven't done this since the early days of using her, which is absolutely nasty, to be honest. I really wish they would put her in 2v8 and give her these two for sure. And also give her this one as well. And this one. So if I put her in 2v8 to start, her base kit would be these two, this one, and this one. So every time they puke, you would see their aura. And if you puke on them, at 70%, that's going to change them to red really quick if you keep puking on them really fast. You're going to change a healthy survivor into a very super infected, broken survivor really quick. I used to run this way. I used to do this every time I played this character. It was not very nice, put it that way. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, there's no way. But that's only that. Yeah, I was gonna say. Where is it? So we're waiting for 2 survivors to ready up. They're probably gonna do some bullshit at the last second. They're probably gonna like switch their builds. That's what most of these noobs do. Yeah, see how he got a flashlight and he didn't have one before? Like, oh my god. Not that it's gonna work because I'm using Lightborn, so it's kind of wasting his time there. Secret. One secret. Obviously we know it's a hatch. I love how they try to pull that off at the last second. They're like, oh, gotta switch my build. Like it's gonna matter. Like it's gonna matter. Most likely run into them outside. Oh, it's okay, nerd. I'm not gonna chase you for very long. Yo, Geeks R Us. I know he's using fucking deception, little faggot. Where'd he go? There's nowhere he could have went, actually. Okay, so he's a cheater. The cocksucker is right there. A nasty fucking cunt. Sucker, shooter, go. Nice. See how they're going red quick? Kill switch, QC cheater. Let's see where he is. He's the one that I think is cheating. You are dumb. Hey, she's in there. Oh, it's a different one. How's that exploit going, bud? Let's go. If I run out of the magenta over here, I'm gonna fucking stab these cocksuckers in the face. Upstairs. You know what? Get rid of that. I'll fucking clear off the fucking thing again. Oh my god, you're on PC. You're so fucking cool, faggot. Look at you go. Look at you go. You're so bad. Fucking loser. Bitch. Doesn't matter, I got you, you fucking whore, now you're gonna get it. I'm gonna go after him because he's gonna die. Come on, use the pallet, stupid. Come on, bad boy. Fucking loser, get off PC, you fucking bum, because you suck. Fucking fat dicks. Bye, bitch. Unlock that, you fuck. I can hear him. He's not too far away. There we go. Oh, this isn't good for them now. I know exactly where these cocksuckers are. Just go to the receiver. We need to get upstairs and deal with those gens. I'm sure he's camping the bottom there because he's a shooting cocksucker. And he needn't say he wasn't a fucking cheater because he is. Game over, bitch. Motherfucker. Thought you were getting away, didn't you, bitch? Bitch slap coming up. Boom! Bitch slapped him right in the face. Love it. He had head on, I guarantee he had head on, but he didn't wait long enough. Yeah, he had head on, that's why he jumped in the locker. I got to the locker immediately when he did that. So what he did is he opened the locker too soon. It wasn't quite ready yet. And I got his ass. I grabbed him right out of the fucking locker. Boom. Look at this nerd. P100. This is the one that was going backwards thinking he was all that. Fucking trash. Going backwards. Like, oh, you can do the moonwalk. You're so good. Oh my god. Like, oh, I gotta be cool too. Can I do that? Like, it shows me nothing when you can do that. Like, you're retarded? Okay. That's what it shows me. Brain cells equal 1. Faggot. And just to prove my point, watch this. I'm not gonna play, but watch this. Where's that?
That's right.
Watch this. Yeah. What does that scream? Does anybody know what that screams? Exactly. If you said what I think you said, you're probably right. Alright, I gotta get off here for now. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like, subscribe, and hit that bell, you'll never miss another stream again. I'll be back later anyways. Whoever's on Eastern time, I usually come on around 9 p.m. Eastern once I'm off. But I don't normally... It's not normal for me to get these opportunities, but I do. Alright, I will be back. Thanks for watching.